So last night I saw a video, and well, several videos, and people have finally figured out how to make a very basic Kraken drive. And I have to test it out. I have. So as far as I can tell, all you need is this. This is all you need. It's really simple. Actually extremely simple. They did not slay the Kraken. The Kraken is very, very strong. This is all you need to do. Check this out. Oh, we need a shit ton of burner engines to make sure that we maintain stability. There we go. All right. This should work. All right, we are on the launch pad. We have no rocket engine. Let's see if we can get this thing launched. Holy shit, look at that. That was so buggy. Hold on, let's do this. No, it's not working in this design. I need to find I need to find the sweet spot again. We really shouldn't be messing with this, but hey. I think it was too close to it. It may not work. It may work in a very specific way that I don't understand. Okay. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I must do. I have a feeling that it has something to do with this specific cockpit. And I think it has to do with it. When I had it working before, it left the thing behind. Okay, cool. We have the messed up camera. Okay. Oh, there it goes. It just worked for like a second. Did you see that? It just worked for a second. Hold on, let me get the chat disabled thing off screen. There we go. Yeah. All right. I think this is a little bit too much. But it worked for a second. It did work for a second. Now it's making me wonder. What if I do this? This may make the game extremely laggy. Okay, something weird happened. Wait, are all of these set to... Yeah, we need more... Oh, look at it go! Okay, I think we have it. I think we have it. If we can achieve liftoff for something this large using just these, that's significant. But one thing I want to do is lower those, and then we'll put it at, yeah. Put it at 100, just so we can manually modulate the thrust. I think we can technically like this, yeah. Oh. Okay, we got it. We got it. Now that we know that it's possible, we're gonna take off the extra engines. We're gonna make the ultra stable Kraken drive. That should be all we really need. We're doing Kraken drive testing right now. Okay, one of these doesn't seem to have the... Oh, look at it bugging out. Yeah, that's not what we want. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do a smaller large tank and see how this handles it. I think once we're tired of doing this, then we'll go back to updating our SSTO design. Oh, did I think I forgot to set it to be... I've also seen another design where they use landing gear just like the old game. Closed cycle. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I just don't think... I think it's providing thrust. We just don't have enough... energy to get it off the... Yeah, I think we need the 6 engines. We had it before. We got it off of the launch pad. I'm wondering if we can use these. My game is starting to slow to a crawl, by the way. Oh, we need to recover all of these, that's why. I wonder if it only works on the runway. Something really... It made like 3 of the same sound at the same time when I recovered that. No, it doesn't seem to work with the, I think it's specific to the Rapier engine. The hidden Kraken drive. We got it before. I know what we need to do in order to get it. So let's just do what we did before. This might work. Oh, because we didn't set it to, yeah. We didn't set it to... Oh, our game is getting jank, dude. Like, doing this over and over again has created some type of subliminal bug to occur. That, on the surface, it doesn't seem like anything's wrong, but something has gone wrong in the core of the game. When my camera starts acting strangely when I launch, then I know that some serious bug. See how it's saying auto orbital? Something is severely wrong. Well, there it goes. We got liftoff. But only one of them fired off? I think I'm gonna stop messing with this and stop trying to break the game after a couple more tries. Wait, was it not? I thought I set it to close cycle. There we go. We have liftoff. It's very unstable though. It's extremely unstable. So we launched it facing this direction and it came backwards towards us, right? So we launched it facing this direction and then it came this way. So if we offset this, by a tiny amount in that direction, maybe it'll stabilize. Or did we forget to make it? There we go. Close the cycle. No, now it's going down into the... We put it to offset too far. The first time it went directly towards us, backwards towards us. Right? It went in this direction, left direction. Now it went down into this direction, diagonally. I'm just gonna try this one more thing and then we're gonna work on the SSTO design. I want to get that SSTO stable. Okay, it's pulling back again, see? Yeah. It's like it's giving... horizontal... It's like it's giving horizontal thrust, where it's pushing it sideways. But that's the thing when you're messing with the physics in this manner. Things can go very strangely, very quickly. Yeah. See, this is why I typically just shut down the game. I'm just going to shut down the game. For whatever reason, it's faster to shut down the game. Like, hard quit the game. And then restart the game than it is to just click exit to main menu. I don't know why. That seems really bad. And that's like a core problem with the game, but that's the case. Yeah, let's delete this one. Something got corrupted in the core of it. Where when we were launching, it was setting the camera to orbital mode immediately. That's the sign that something went wrong on the back end. Let's make sure that I really want to determine whether this is possible on a it seems like this has to be attached to this command vessel, this cockpit. Otherwise, you don't actually get anything from it. Huh. Yeah, I don't think this is going to actually provide any thrust. Oh, it does. It does. It provides a lot. Haha. But it provides thrust in a very odd direction. I want to test. I love how I just said we're gonna work on something else, but I'm still experimenting with this Kraken drive? Okay, now it's going this direction. All right. So if we're looking at it from this direction, it went to the right, specifically to the right. So it seems to revert the direction of, yeah. We just tilt that very slightly because it went to the left before. So if we counteract that direction of thrust, see? So it's still going to the right. But it was almost stable. You could tell it started to go up and then it started angling. Now, getting this to actually be stable is the importance of having your center of thrust go directly through your center of mass. It's one of the most important things. Before we go out, let me just do this close cycle so I don't have to keep clicking that. And then just for stability's sake, I'm going to put a bunch of burner engines around it. This is just experimentation at this point. Like it's just raw experimentation. Oh, look at that. We've got it. It's stable. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gaining delta V. We got it. I noticed that this thing is firing off constantly, though. These two are kind of firing off constantly to stabilize it. So I think we have to angle it slightly more. See, it can't. The burner engines are this one, this one, this one. All three of these are firing off. Yeah. I don't think the burners are going to be able to keep it stable. Yeah, see, it's starting to tilt quite a bit now. Yeah, it's tilting and I'm not. This one's firing off full burn, so is this one. So we need to, I know what we need to do. If we angle the panel slightly more, we'll be able to go full tilt without it spinning around. Still tilting to the right slightly. It's still going this way. All right. No, it's still. It's angling in the opposite direction that it's angled. It's making me wonder if putting panels around it would make it more stable. Or using a bigger panel. Right? Like using... do something like this. We'll see if it works. I'm so mesmerized by the idea of getting this to work that I can't work on anything else. Okay, it's pulling back now. It's coming towards us on the launch pad. Yeah. So it was coming this direction. So if we take this and angle it just a tiny amount, let's see what happens. And then I think after a couple more tests of this, I'm gonna work on a giant cargo plane just because I can. The RCS is... This one right here is firing off constantly. So is this one. This using a larger panel seems to make it a lot smoother. A larger panel that's farther away seems to make it a lot smoother. But we are having to bullet burn full burn, which is aside from the point. Like, we want basically infinite thrust. So it was this thruster and then this one over here. So no, putting it closer seems to have broken it. That's interesting. You'd think that putting it closer would make it more sensitive. Yeah, that immediately it's thrusting in this direction. I wonder if having the gimbal enabled is contributing to it. Oh, that seems to actually help. Turning the gimbal off completely. Wow, that helps a lot. That's much more stable. Still having to use these constantly though. It's still pulling in this direction, but that's very stable. We made it in a fucking orbit. Let's go to the mun. Let's go to the mun. Let's do it. Why is it the maneuver node is not making any sense? All right, whatever. Let us. Where's the Mun? Where are you, Mun? Okay, let's do this. We're just gonna burn straight towards the Mun. Because we have what is effectively, I mean, not infinite, but we've got so much delta V, it's insane. I will be able to land this thing on the Mun. I will. I promise you that. See, we can just burn straight towards the Mun because why not? We have tons of energy. We don't even have to do a single orbit. Now we're gonna burn away from the target. Oh, no, no, no. Do retrograde. Yeah, towards the radial in. I'm trying to get right in the mare. There we go. All right, we're going 2,700 meters compared to the Mun right now. 2,700 meters per second in relation to the Mun. The fact that we got this working, you could use this thing to launch some really heavy stuff with very little fuel. We'll get to about 100 meters per second, or 200. That's good enough. And then we'll speed up time. That way we come in a little more smooth. I need and we have landing on the Mun. We have landed on the Mun using the Kraken drive. Now, unfortunately, we didn't equip parachutes or anything to get us back. But I will demonstrate that we have enough Delta V to get back. Turbines right there. Let's just keep burning up towards it. That was a cool landing spot. All right, what's our trajectory looking like? Yeah, I didn't want to burn a game. I didn't want to burn much harder. Because, yeah, our burn to the Mun, I mean, our mission time has been 5 hours and 30 minutes. It took us 5 hours and 30 minutes in game time to get to the Mun, land on the Mun, and then, well, now we're at a day, but it's okay. Yeah, it only took us 5 hours and 30 minutes to get to the Mun and land on the Mun. And we're out of fuel. But we made it into low Kerbal orbit with just this thing. That's fantastic. Oh, I could totally take this design and make it we could probably get to any planet in the solar system rapidly using that. I will be right back. Joe, welcome back. What up, dude? Did you hear it's possible to export ships out of the game and re-import them into new campaigns? I did not hear that, and I would love to know how to do that. Just earlier, we used our Kraken drive to land on the Mun. And I'm going to make this thing able to re-enter so we can do Kraken Mun landing. Select your ship, hit Control C, then paste into an open text editor. So select one of these. Control C. It doesn't seem to... Oh, select the actual route. Okay, Control C. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Very nice. So how do you reload this into the game? Do you just copy this and then Control V? If I go new save, or if, yeah, let's just try new build and then Control V. Oh, I think it's spawned in the ground. Oh, 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 we're good. We're good. We got it. We just clicked undo twice. Yeah, this is a completely new workspace. Very cool. Thank you. That's a huge pro tip, because then on that corrupted career save, I could have just copied that design and imported it to a new career. That's huge. I appreciate that, because now if my career gets corrupted, it's not such a big deal, because I can just copy it, put it in a new career, launch it. Yeah, Scott Manley is a very smart individual. I've watched his streams, and he's pretty great. I'm glad that he's you know, he has the audience that he has. I will be right back. I'm still working on making breakfast and another cup of coffee, and then I think I do want to successfully do a Kraken drive run to the Mun and back, and try and do it in one day. I want to try and get to the Mun and back in one day with the Kraken drive, safely landing back on Kerbal. But who knows? Maybe the ships are the corrupting objects. Maybe that may be the case. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. But that might be the case. I think the corrupting factor is something to do with the launch pad recovery system and the tracking center. When you go to delete a vessel or destroy a vessel, I think that's the system that breaks the game at like the core level. But I will be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. I think we're gonna work on. I want to do a Kraken drive run to the Mun and back. I think the way this was angled, it was pulling this way, so all right. Let's we have everything we need, right? That decouples from that, and then we got our parachutes. That's all we really need, right? Let's do it. So we're gonna go to the Mun. Oh, wait. I need to set the staging properly. There we go. All right, it rolled back towards us again, so that's making me think we need to angle the... Well, I should put landing gear on it. Why? I don't know why I didn't put landing gear on it. Does it need landing gear? Kinda. It does. Can we put the landing gear on a decoupler? Is this the smallest decoupler in the game? Like, I don't know how that's gonna decouple. Should be good enough. All right, let's do it. Yeah, we can't use the light landing gear. This thing is way too heavy. That would be cool to find out, though. If you have a corrupted career save, if you copy the vehicle to another career save, to see if that also corrupts the save file. That would be pretty interesting. I think we're good. So Kraken drive is a rapier pointing backwards at a small object. How do you place the panel? You just snap it to it and then use the rotate, move and rotate thing. Yeah, that seems like an okay workaround. If you get a corrupted save, saving the text file and then being able to control V it into a new career. Yeah, now we are... Okay, I know what I need to do. I rotated the panel slightly. I'll show you how to put the panel down. We rotated... in this direction. Here, I'll show you how to put the panel down. So you put the rapier down on whatever, and then you just take a structure. I think any panel works. Like we can use a square panel, and then you do rotate, translate, click it, and then you lift it up by 2 to 3 clicks like that, and then you have to counteract the angle, and we keep rotating this way to the left, so we have to counteract it by rotating it slightly that way so that it pushes against it. No. We should do this to counteract that force that's pushing it that way. Yeah. Okay. No, it's still... It's the opposite direction. I was correct the first time. But yeah, I've had 2 corrupted careers so far in the game. But now that I know that I can save things, that's huge. I didn't think that that was a feature in the game, but the fact that it is very hopeful. Okay. It's a little more stable now. We need to just slightly, we're going in the right direction. We need to slightly rotate this again. Like that. And with RCS on, we should be good. Planning on making a web app that takes advantage of that, so players can share ships. Awesome. That is a very worthy endeavor. Being able to share ships seems like such an awesome quality of life feature. We're still running into the same issue, except it seems to be lesser. Right, a little bit more. I think we're headed in the right direction, though, in terms of the adjustment we're making. We just need to increment it very slightly. No, now it's heading in a weird angle. I liked using the triangle before. The triangle panel seems to be more stable for whatever reason. We made it, that's how we made it to the MUN, was we used the triangle panel. So I think it actually does matter which panel you use. Could you add reaction wheels? Probably. I'll try. Let's see how this does, though. Okay, it's too far away. It does seem like it's pretty... It's angling this way again. Yeah. I'm gonna add a battery and a reaction wheel to the top between the connection. Can I technically fit the parachutes in here? Because if I could just do that, it'd be a lot cleaner. I'm also wondering if we're still going in this direction, then maybe we move this slightly in the direction that it's angling. But yeah, reaction wheels should help. Oh, we didn't move it down anymore. Yeah, we need to move the panel closer to the engine. We're getting thrust. We're definitely getting thrust, but it's not enough. There we go. It's good enough. The reality is what we really want is for the center of thrust to be as close to hold on. Well, let's launch it with RCS on. Yeah, no, it's still it seems like the way we moved the panel made it less stable. I think we actually need to move it. See, we moved it in this direction to the right, and this is the way it's angling. So I want to see what happens if we move it over here. I will master the Kraken drive. I will. Okay, that makes it even more. So there are two things that I'm recognizing. One is the angle. It doesn't seem to change it that much. I think what I'm going to try is this. Small panel. Except like that, like a diamond shape. I'm trying to think of how exactly we had it positioned. Well, the way we had it before, we didn't have lander legs or anything else, so now again, it's still It's a specific direction that it's headed in. You know what I think? I think we need to do some super jank. I think what we need to do is... Well, I'm going to try one more thing. Again, it's heading in this direction. Let's see what... I just want to see what happens if we do that. No, it doesn't change it. See? It's like, it's basically the same. Even having it quite off-centered doesn't change anything. I don't know. I don't know at this point. It's impossible to tell where the center of thrust is. No, now it's doing it. We need to do the opposite of what we just did. Now it's doing it even more extreme. That did actually change it. Yeah, look. It definitely... So the angle of the panel definitely changes your trajectory. Okay, so I know exactly what we need to do. I keep doing revert to launch and it takes forever. We toned this down quite a bit in terms of angle. Like that. And we should be extremely stable. Nope. It's still too much. I think one more adjustment and we should be okay. Once we get our trajectory straight, we're going straight to the mud. You know, I'm thinking, I'm thinking the large panel is too extreme. Because, yeah, we're heading back in the same direction we were before. I think it's just too extreme. This is pretty much how we had it. We know that the rotation affects it, so it's going to go this way. I don't know how many more times I'm going to do this. Now that I know that I can save ships, I want to do a super heavy regular launch. It's just so fine-tuned. I don't know how we got it before. I think we just didn't rotate it at all. I don't think we messed with the rotation of it at all. I think I'm done. I don't know how we got it before, but I think we're just gonna go basic triangle the way we did before. We rotated it like this, and then we took 3 steps up. And that was it. We didn't rotate it at all. It's completely flat. I'm gonna do it flat this last time and see what happens. And then I'm moving on to making something not exploitative. Yeah, see, it's still, you can tell. It, I can't keep doing this. Like I'm like I want to try one more thing. I just want to try this one more thing, and then I'll have what I need to know in order to ruminate about it later. But we're leaving it with this one. It's still it goes even more when you do that direction. Yeah, I have it all backwards. I have it all backwards. It's so weird because you have no center of thrust and everything is the opposite. It goes in the direction that you have it, right? So it's going in. No, it goes in the opposite direction. Okay, my brain is starting to get really fried. Just one more. But it's going in this direction, the left direction. We moved it to the right. So if we move it this way, we'll see what happens. No, see, now it's going the opposite direction. No, RCS can't. There's no way to tell. I just can't. I can't keep like repeating the same test over and over again. We got it one time before. I think it was just a fluke. We may actually have that save. This one. This is the one that made it. What? That was not the right one. I should have saved the engine. The specific place that the panel was in. I should have saved that engine. Oh, there we go. We had it for a second. No, we had it for a second. I know we can do it. I had RCS off. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. No. Man, I can't believe that we can't get it again. That's so frustrating. I'm just like, okay. How long have I been going now? Almost 2 hours. Yeah, I'm caught in a loop at this point. I'm caught in a loop. I think we need to just completely reset and work on something different. Man, I can't believe we got it before. Okay. This is truly the last one. If it flops on the runway, on the landing pad again, I'm gonna start a new career and we're gonna design a super heavy launcher. This is the last one for real. Yeah, it's just doing the same thing over and over again. All right, we're done. I'm just gonna quit because I don't trust that save anymore. We're gonna design that same super heavy Duna station, and then we're gonna save it in a text file once it's complete. That way we can access it again. See, the game is faster to load. Yeah. When you restart the game, like completely exit the game, and relaunch the game, the time it takes is faster than if you're currently in it. Oh, and I forgot to turn off. No. Oh. Okay, that was actually quite fast. That was actually quite fast. Man, I'm just slow today. I'm just slow. No, what happened was we got caught in a loop trying to exploit the physics in the game. No, and I forgot. No. Oh, dude, how do I? This is where my brain is right now. This is where my brain is right now. Like this is what happens when I try to exploit something in Kerbal and I fail over and over again. And then I just keep making the same mistakes. First time user experience off. You can't turn this off after you've created the campaign. Okay, let's go. Overly attached page meme. Weird, it doesn't save the colors I choose. Huh. All right, we're going super heavy this time. Super heavy this time. We're gonna break out all the fucking bells and whistles on this thing now that we know that we can save it. I was starting to slow down a little bit. I'm like, it can't save what you build, and your career might get corrupted, so you might not want to invest too much in building something. Now that I know I can save it, we good. Because we've lost 2 of these stations. Yeah. I think we're gonna go embiggened monopropellant tanks. I think we're gonna do it. I don't think we've put any of these in orbit before, so we gotta do it. We gotta. All right, so this thing can hold technically 13 Kerbals, right? 5? No, we're not gonna do that. We're going the distance this time. We have to. We were getting a little bit discouraged by the corrupted saves. That SSTO launch yesterday was very satisfying. Very satisfying. That's the first time I've ever made an SSTO in any Kerbal game. I never made an SSTO in Kerbal 1. Never did it. And it's not because I don't have enough time in game or like I'm not experienced enough. I just never went out of my way to do it. So I'm glad that I did this time. And it was first try as well. Like we designed that thing, launched it, and it went. This has to be rotated. So those ladders match, and then these need to be placed so that the ladder is still, yeah. That looks okay. Thank you. Yeah, I will design another SSTO with what I learned in mind. So we're gonna keep in mind the game's efficiency, right? We're gonna use as few engines as possible, not just because of the game's efficiency, but optimization, but we're going as efficient as possible. I kind of want to put a probe in this thing, so if it's unmanned, it can still be maneuvered. Isn't there a monopropellant engine? Monopropellant. Here. We could put like... We could put monopropellant engines on this. Just in case. For like very... fine-tuned maneuvers. I think we're going to mirror these like this. We'll put them right on the line. Yeah, like that. Oh, didn't I have this? This should have been 6 symmetry, right? Yeah. I don't know if we need these. They kind of clip into the this is gonna be the Duna Station Mark III. Super duper heavy station. We don't need 3 batteries. If anything, I should place them here, 1 there, and then 1 here. Yeah, that looks better. Good thing you reset the count, or it'd be doing 8 or something. Yeah, I have like, well, we were working on the Duna overarching Mark II, and then there were multiple Mark iterations within that. But my naming convention is very bad. I should have used like the Duna Mark 2.1, 2.2. I don't know. Is it wise to put these on here? No, that's not wise at all because it blocks the docking ports. But yeah, so it would be like Duna 8 or 9. Huh. Can I do this? That's kind of cool. Now, will these panels break off during launch? Maybe. If we put them like that, at least they kind of look streamlined. We could also... do something like this. Not really. No, that looks stupid. The best placement is like this. That gets the most solar exposure. All right, we need the communitron. There. We have battery. In terms of RCS, I think we're okay. We don't need this thing to be able to maneuver quickly. All right, now we know what's coming next. The orb. The orb comes next. And we have to do 3 of them. We have to, right? Trying to think about how to attach. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, that's 1. Should we try to do 4 of these on the back of this thing? I don't even know if there's a structure that allows for such a thing. I think we would have to do some weird janky stuff in order to make it work. We don't even need... We only need medium-sized ones. Oh, I just control Z'd. Doing that is so risky. For all I know, that one control Z we just did corrupted the entire game. It's okay. It's okay. You know, I almost feel like we want this. Like that. But here's the thing. This thing is so heavy. We're already at 460 tons. We need 4 engines. That's what I'm trying to assemble. In a way that doesn't look spaghetti. We do not want spaghettification. Oh, these are... I should have checked that. These are that large. Huh. Wait, what is this thing? Oh, these are the monopropellant engines. Yeah, we should keep the monopropellant engines. No, no, we don't need these. It's just gonna add more. Calculations. Now, last time we put the RCS on the orbs, and we're not going to do that this time. I think we really want 4 engines, though. I haven't made one with 4 engines before. And if we're going ultra heavy, then that's what we need. We could do something cool like we could put something aerodynamic on it just to make it look a little bit better. There we go. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, this is clipping. It's kind of clipping. I love how that looks like it's cradling the sphere, but I have to keep avoiding the, yeah. I don't want too much clipping because I don't want it to, like, it looks okay, but I don't want it to, like, bug out right before we get to Duna. Like, I'm trying to do the least amount of buggy stuff. Like, we messed with the buggy stuff when we were messing with the Kraken drive. Now we're trying to make things as clean as possible. Yeah, I think we're good. You know, for flavor, I could put one of these right there instead. Let's get some lights on here. I like the idea of putting lights on the, like, if you're docking in the dark, it's actually difficult to see. Now, you don't really want to be docking visually ever. But it does make it slightly easier to have lights nearby the docking ports. There we go. Yeah, the orbs must remain clean. Like, I'm not going to place anything on the orbs. Because that's when we started getting that weird, disjointed, dislocated bug. So this overall is looking pretty solid. I don't think we're missing anything. Then we're gonna do the struts as the final touches. We need a well, this thing has a reaction wheel in it already. So, and it's something this massive is not, a reaction wheel is not going to be able to, even the largest one, I don't think. This has a reaction wheel in it as well. Yeah, we're fine. In that regard, we're fine. I think I want 2 of these. All right, now we need to start considering the platform. I'm kind of thinking I actually want RCS on the because just for maneuverability. There we go. That's looking very solid. Let's make sure that they're flat though. Oh, pretty much. Exactly. Yeah. Nice. There we go. Yeah, I want that RCS block on the end here because in terms of rotating the whole thing, having these as far away from the center of mass is ideal. Like having them out here and out here. Oh, these kind of aren't... How difficult is it going to be for me to rotate this? Not difficult. Yeah, it's difficult because the whole thing is not... I want these to be in alignment here. That's not so bad. If I'm able to do it like this, and then I can just manually adjust these. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, are these attached to that now? What? I don't know if I want that. Yeah, I don't want them to be attached to the nose cone. If ideally, we would just get rid of the nose cone. Yeah. All right. We need them to be in alignment with these. See, I can't. Yeah, having two satellites is, or two see, doing it like this is such a pain, man. Like, I want this to be, what I should do is I should just rotate this whole thing. You know what? You know what? Why is that not rotating the... Okay, how about this? Why is that not rotating? That doesn't... I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm trying to get these to be in alignment with these, but when I place them like this, the rotate and translate doesn't give me a rotate to rotate them inward like this. I have to do it like to the right and to the left, and I don't want to do that. So I have to place them like this and then rotate them and then try and place them back in the place that they were just in. It's difficult. It's being difficult. Or we just can't have them in alignment. No, I don't want to do that either. No, we just can't have them in alignment. It's fine. Because there's no way to change the direction of the... It's fine. We're done. All right, they can't be in alignment, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. No, what we can do is... Wait a sec. If I just do this... and I rotate this whole thing around its axis... Ah, yeah, that's what we want. Click this, snap. That's the... That's... I'm poo brain. I get frustrated with the game and it's just because of my poo brain. Like, I should have just recognized that I had poo brain and it's not the game's fault. All right, now we got to start building the bottom. And the bottom, well, this is why I was trying to... what? Oh, I'm inside of the... Okay. I wanted to get these kind of away from... I want to make sure I have that whole thing selected. Nope. That's not the whole thing. What? Okay, that's fine. I wanted to get them away. There we go, that's better. Well, do we kind of do want them to... Earlier you were trying to figure out why you'd ever use a tube over another part. I think the only thing is they have adjustable length. Okay. Yeah, there's... the rigidity of them seems to be a little bit noodly. Yeah, that should be fine. Whatever. All right, now we need to stop making tiny adjustments and we need to actually build the thing. Starting to think it's going to be difficult. We may have to use a tube here. Or no, what we have to do is this. That's kind of clipping too. Mm. There we go. That gives it a little bit of separation. The only problem is this is going to be like empty when it closes or when it breaks off. Yeah, I don't like it looking so open in the back like that. But then again, it's just serving as a ring to hold the engines, right? We can definitely trust this to be we're gonna test this strength. We're gonna test the strength of trusses very shortly. Because this is 500 tons sitting on top of this thing. We're gonna be seriously testing the strength of trusses very shortly. We're just gonna allow the game to decide how spaghetti this looks. We are not the ones deciding how spaghetti this looks. The game is the one deciding it. Hold on. We do not decide the spaghetti. The game decides the spaghetti. Cool. It's spaghetti, but it should work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Wait, why don't we do... Wait, can we just interlace? Look at that. It looks like a nest of no. These were really bad. Looks like a nest of wires. This one is good though. Right here. Yes, all the way to the top of the rocket. Like that. Knees weak, arms are heavy. My ship is spaghetti already. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Hey, at least it's somewhat equal spaghetti. No, we're missing this spot. There we go. There is sense in the chaos, I promise. All right, that's enough struts. That should be able to hold the entire mun against Earth's gravity. All right, against Kerbin's gravity. Let's just go huge rocket. This is going to be absolutely massive. It's going to be beautiful and perfectly fine. This thing is not going to actually launch, is it? No, we'll make it. We'll make it. We will make it. I believe. I believe. There's sense in the chaos. We must not lose faith. Please let me attach properly, please. There we go. This thing is, it's not gonna have nearly enough fucking, the thrust to weight ratios are gonna be, oh, we got 0.878. We've got 0.878. There is sense in the spaghetti. We have 0.878. Now, I know how we can get that number up. But the problem is, I don't think we can do asparagus staging. No, we can't. We can't. These all have to detach at the same time. Asparagus staging, braver man than I. If you try that, I think we can do it, but I don't know how. Is there any way to split these? Like, is there any way to take a single one out of this? Because it's still all stacks. Like, I don't know how to split the stacks. But the idea would be burn out 2 of these rapidly, break them off, burn out the next 2 rapidly, break them off, and then burn out the last, break them off, and then have the full tank at the end. I think we have to do this. I don't think we have a choice. We have to take the hit to performance. It's the only way. There, exactly 1. There, we have exactly 1. Does that mean we'll float? I think that means we'll float, right? Yeah, if we do more of these, it's gonna just like delete our frame rate. I think we have to use SRBs, and that's gonna destroy our frame rate as well, but not as badly. We're gonna need to break out the Clydesdales. There we go. 1.148. We're safe. Now this leaves me wondering, how are we going to... Now that we have our design, this thing should be stable. How are we gonna actually clamp it? We need to ocean launch this thing because it's so freaking heavy. Luckily, strutting this should not be too bad. How are we gonna clamp this? This thing weighs 3,882 tons. These better be some strong clamps. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what? Just to be safe. Yeah, one more separator on the By the way, my game has been surprisingly smooth while building this. I don't know what we've done differently, but you know what we did differently? We put a hard cap on our frame rate. I watched a video and oh, all of our struts got deleted. When? Wait, maybe if I just click them, it'll rebuild them quickly. When? Oh, they're fine. That's not fine. Undo. Thanks for hanging out, Joe. I appreciate it. Yeah, this shouldn't be... so bad. Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine. I'm thinking these should be attached like that instead of to the truss. There we go. Okay. Oh, all of these got deleted. Okay. Let's retruss all these. Actually, it's okay. We can just click like that. Place. Click. Place. Click. Place. That should be good. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 couplings. And it's trussed at the top. Oh, and the fuel line got taken off too. That's something we need to be careful about. Yeah, there we go. And then we need one more strut. That goes underneath here. And then into that. Boom. And we should be good. Keyword should. So I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it as a second hard save. Save. We're going to save the game as something unique. So we've saved the game as something unique. We've hard saved it. And I'm going to, before I do anything, click this and then Control C. And then put it in a notepad. And that is 120,000 lines of text that I just copied. Big, no. Duna Station Mark III text document. So that's our save file. All right, and let's launch it. I like taking Valentina. Valentina's good luck. Because that's... Every time we've taken her, we've had, like, better luck than with Bill or Bob. Especially with our SSTO run. Oh, we do need to strut this, I think. That should be good. Just for good measure, I'm gonna do this as well. We're not touching the orbs. The orbs have nothing connected to them on the outside surface of them. These touch, but they're not connected. These are connected. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, as far as this goes... Oh, it bugged out. When we placed these, it went through it. Now, you know what we need to do? Just simple. Simple. Yeah, like that. That should keep it relatively stable. Really should strut these to that, but if it's gonna be weird and annoying, then probably not. I don't trust these struts here. Now these I kind of trust. There's some sense to how they're placed. Or they're symmetrical, right? They're oddly symmetrical. You can see the symmetry best right here, I think. But honestly, I'm gonna stop messing around. And I hate how it goes back to the when you do that. I think we're really gonna need to do 4 at a time. That way it'll be perfectly symmetrical. Right? Yeah, there we go. That's so confusing. But that works. All right, I'm done messing with that. Where the struts are like going through the thing because of the rotation. Yeah, I'm done messing with that. Oh, these got messed up. How? Oh, did all of them get rotated and messed up? Yeah, look, they're like struts sticking inside of... All of them got rotated and messed up. Oh, and it keeps sending me all the way back to the rocket every time I delete one. Yup. Okay. Let's do this one more time. Yeah, we need 6 symmetry. Boom. Clean. Yeah, it's just they got deleted and then I reconnected them and they got all disoriented. Oh, these got deleted. I need to just remove them and replace them entirely. Except all of them didn't get removed. Yeah, the strut system in the game is difficult. This is why you strut at the very end. Also, the caps of these need to be rotated. There we go. Yeah, you need to be careful where you place something in the symmetry, because otherwise it'll be rotated in a strange way, and then when you try to do struts later, it'll mess up the angle. But it's just another one of those quirks, you know? You get used to it, and then you just completely avoid it. All right, let's check staging and then go through the checklist one more time. That's not correct. Her thrust to weight should be higher than that. Don't know. Yeah, our thrust to weight should be higher than that. I don't understand why it changed. Huh. All I know is that these Clydesdales are very powerful. Do we attempt it? Do we trust the fact that it's telling us we only have 0.875? I think we just go and just try. I feel like we should have enough. It said 1.1 something before. I don't think it's factoring in the Clydesdales for whatever reason. Oh. What? Look, we like slid down. We like slid down. I have no idea. It's stable on the launch pad. Oh, no, it's leaning. Yep. Okay, revert to VAB. Quick, confirm, revert. Okay, the whole thing started to topple over. So, two things happened. One, we slid down on the clamps for whatever reason. And then the entire top of it started to lean and tilt and fall over. So we need struts somewhere. Oh, it's too difficult. Like, I don't know. Strutting this is very difficult. These aren't helping. It just casually didn't get rid of those. I think we may have to place them on the orb. I don't think we have any other choice. No, we do have a choice. No, we don't. We don't, unfortunately. I think if we place struts on the orb, it's okay. Like that. But I think this whole joint is a problem. I think the way we made this entire joint is not gonna work. Also, these clamps slid up to here. Now we need 6. Like that. All right, let's give it another try. Staging is correct. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, we reverted to VAB, so that shouldn't have bugged anything out. Okay, the whole thing broke. TT MK3 vessel destroyed. And again, is it all leaning over? Let's see. It's definitely wiggling. Okay, I think I know where I can. TT is one of the couplings, and then the MK3 is one of the fuel tanks. the Mark III fuel tank. So it's talking about one of these and one of these. So that's leading me to believe that we need struts something like that. Oh, and then the leaning, I feel like if we were to do something like this, wait, no, we need 4 symmetry. No, and I think we're gonna have to do these individually. Or just mirrored, right? If we mirror this connection to that, and then mirror this connection to that, it should help. And then similarly, we can easily mirror these like that. And then mirror these like that. I don't know why that went inside of it. Huh. That's just not where I placed the strut. Of course it would be, well, this one got placed strangely as well. What if we do this? That kind of goes inside of it as well. I'm not placing these individually. It's just not happening. I'm not doing 8 struts manually. Nah, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna leave it on either side. Yeah. I really feel like this connection is part of the problem. I think we went too thin. I think we need to get rid of just doing it. I'm just doing it. I hate doing this because it's going to delete all the struts, but I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. It's okay. I'm just doing it. It's like you do something and it takes like 5 minutes to do, and then you like don't want to undo it. But yeah, strutting in this game needs to be worked on. We shouldn't have gone. It's just we're going too big. It's the reality. Like, we're pushing the limits of what the game can handle in terms of size and mass. There, our thrust to weight's 1.3 now, for whatever reason. I knew it was higher than 1. Okay. Okay, I think we are reaching that point. We did add those struts to the inner part of that. Yeah, there. Can actually add another one. 6 symmetry. Like that. I suspect what's happening is it's just being compressed into the center rocket. Yeah. All right, I think we're ready. Okay, TT. The linkages are breaking. Okay, you know what we need to do? I know what we need to do. It's because we have the clamps on the Clydesdales. That's why. Simple. Also, I'm thinking about these, and these seem very... That looks a little better. I feel like we should do the same thing on this side. Nope. Oh, that seems to work. We have other struts on the orbs already, so there's not much we can do about that. There we go. Also, these were just not connected. Kind of floating. Strut management simulator. What just happened? Oh, I right-clicked that. So it's opening the parts manager. We avoid opening the parts manager for that specific reason. All right. Save. And okay, last thing. Is these wings can't be like this. That's number one. They have to be here. And then number two, these clamps can't be here. They have to be here. 6 symmetry. That's like that. everything's looking more stable. Save. Launch. It survived the wiggle. All right, let's hit it. Wait, hold on. Oh, we can speed up time. Okay, let's speed up till daytime so we get a good view of the launch. This might be it. This might be it. All right. Let's get this giant thing into orbit. Let's go. The whole thing broke. The connection just immediately got decoupled. So why did that happen? Oh, you know why it happened? Because we had this in our first stage. Duh. All right, I think this is it. I think this is it. Let's save it. And let me actually save the Control C. Let me actually save the file. All right, we actually saved it. Save. It almost feels like saving doesn't save because I've had 2 games get corrupted, 2 career modes. So it's like saving doesn't keep you safe. You know, you can save a million times at a million different points, but if your save gets corrupted, you're toast. All right, let's launch for real this time. All right, let's go. right, I'm back. I see we've been chugging along at 2 frames per second. Oh, we're definitely leaning. It seems like it's a manageable wiggle, though. Yeah, that connector needs to be figured out, though. I think that's part of the, yeah. Let's see if we can speed it up. Sometimes this makes the FPS actually faster. Yeah, we're totally leaning, you can see. All right, I'll be right back again. Oh, we need to do staging. Okay, let's go. I press spacebar right now. I'm only pressing spacebar once. Oh, it's not gonna... Here, I need to slow down time again. It's not gonna register... All right, I'm pressing spacebar. Oh, I didn't touch anything. Okay, it registered from 10 seconds ago that I pressed spacebar. All right, there they go. Oh man, this is the slowest launch I've ever had. We've been consistently getting 3 frames a second. Like, I've never had such a slow launch before. We seem to have stopped wiggling, which is very surprising. Oh, no, we're definitely still wiggling. I can see the angle. It's not a terrible wiggle, though. It's a very slight wiggle. But with something this heavy, it's concerning. And the thrust vectoring has changed to correct for it. So we're doing okay. It's just obviously it's taking a very long time. So I'll be right back. It's seeming like we're gonna have the energy to do it. I'm gonna try and speed up time. Whatever happens, happens at this point. Leaning quite a bit. I don't think this lean is gonna be recoverable. We'll see. It's recovered from multiple other leans like this, but generally the center connection is a problem. Yep, there we go. There we go. It was one of the boosters that got disconnected. Yeah. But yeah, I went and made a cup of coffee in the meantime, so that's the heaviest rocket I've attempted. And it was a solid attempt. But generally what's causing issues, again, is the leaning that's occurring right here. And I'm thinking, unfortunately, we need to scrap this entire thing. It was definitely a good test. It's definitely a good test. I will say that much. But yes, we need to scrap that entire middle section. And we need to take a extra large truss, connect this to this engine to here. And then we need to strut these for? This, I think. These aren't centered anymore. I need, yeah, that looks a little bit more equal. Let's see if we can get a really good view of just how, yeah. That should be, that's close enough, right? Yeah, that's got kind of a clear, yeah, that's fine. Don't need to mess with that anymore. Oh, as for that, I don't think we're actually gonna deal with that. I think what we're gonna try and do is again, I think we just need to try and strut these specifically. Are those equal? It looks so odd to me. Oh, no, that's equal. Yeah. I don't know why. All right, symmetry. That. And symmetry. We need to do it regardless of what it looks like. It doesn't matter. There we go. That should be much more stable. Yeah. The wiggle is what caused these to break off, I think. The wiggle is what caused that. Wait, where did our wings go? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I only put two. Only put two wings on. That might be another reason why. This needs to be 6 symmetry. Yeah. So our center of pressure is well below our center of mass. There we go. Beautiful. All right, this is the 7th iteration of Mark III. Save. This should do it. The launch is going to take another 5 minutes just to figure out whether we made it or not, but it's worth it. All right, I think we're set. Everything's looking solid. Yeah. We're not set. We need to make sure that our staging is correct, and that's why one of our launches got wrecked. All right. So these break off, those break off. Then this breaks off, then these engines fire. Yeah. We could have these fire off earlier, but it's not gonna... Yeah, no. Ideally, we would have these... level. Yeah, let's just do that. That did not take much effort. Okay. Save and launch. Let's go. All right. If we get the time warp at the bottom to be able to do 1000x, then we know that it's stable. Okay. Let's launch it. It's still wiggling slightly. It's leaning quite a bit. All right, I'm putting it on 3-speed and hoping that helps. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. We're getting a nice 0.9 frames per second. I'll be right back. All right, the Clydesdales broke off again. You know, this design is... the game has a very hard time handling this. I don't know if in the design we can actually have these Clydesdales. Like, it's just so much extra calculation for the game, you know? I genuinely believe I need to do this. We need the vectors. We need 8 vectors and a mainsail. And we can't use SRBs because it's just too many calculations. The game just... we were getting 1 frame every 2 seconds. All right, what's our thrust to weight? Exactly 1. I'm really wondering about this top stage on these. Like, I don't think we need that last section on top. Why is it not? Registering as a 6 symmetry now. Are these registering as a 6 symmetry? Yes, these are. Okay, the way I placed these was broken. Okay, let's see if this works. Yes, that does work. That's why it was not letting me... Yeah, I understand now. I put this... If you put the symmetry down wrong... If you put like 8 symmetry on a 6 symmetry thing, it completely just messes up everything. So you have to be really careful with how you add things. and the in regards to symmetry, you can't just add like a 6 symmetry thing to an 8 symmetry thing, or else it will just break everything. Oh god, I don't know why it just removed that feature where it's like when you select a strut, it changes your camera. God, stop. See, I have this thing focused here, right here, and it goes back to the top. They need to fix that. That's a serious frustration. Oh, all of our struts are messed up now, by the way. All of them. So we have to restrut. We're just gonna have to spend the next 5 minutes just doing this. It's okay. We're taking our time. We're chilling. How long have I been streaming for? I have been streaming for 4 hours and 7 minutes. So we're coming up on my limit. But yes, all the struts got removed. When I did not control Z, but undo, it deleted all of the struts. Yeah, so there go all those struts. Oh, no. You know what it was? No, it was when I did undo. Undo deleted all of these as well, yeah. If you do undo, it has a chance to delete all of your struts. I really think we need to be more methodical about how we're placing the struts, because I don't think they're really making that much of a difference now. But yeah, we have the thrust to weight now for whatever reason. I don't know, but it sometimes changes. So that's nice to see. I can't. Oh, stop changing my fucking camera angle. God, it's the most annoying thing in the game. There's nothing else that does that. Okay, I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Who thought that that was a good idea? I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Okay. I don't like the way that this is placed. I'm reaching my limit in terms of like building and stuff. I'm gonna need to gonna need to end the stream soon. Is this a strut here? Yeah, it is. Okay, we have no more struts going from here to here. See, this is a huge problem. Like, okay, none of the struts got messed up here. If I rotate that, then what happens? No, it doesn't change anything. Wait, what? How many struts are just stacked on top of each other in that one spot? What? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna try and launch this thing one more time, and then we're calling it after that point. Yeah. Okay. So everything's strutted. We need our clamps. We have our clamps. We have our Duna Station Mark III 8. A new save. And we are almost ready for launch. Prepared for launch. All right, I think between this coupling and then getting rid of the Clydesdales, we're going to get better performance, and we're also going to not wiggle, sway, bend nearly as much. All right, let's try it out. But yeah, I really would like asparagus staging. It would help significantly in a build this size. All right, we are go for launch. 3, 2, 1, go. RCS on. We're getting 3 frames instead of 1 frame. That's a 300% increase in performance. And the whole thing just collapsed. Right, let me revert to launch. I shouldn't have sped up time. I sped up time and it just made the whole thing get deleted. It actually bounced. When it landed back on the launch pad, it actually bounced. It didn't explode, which is kind of funny. All right, launch, and I'm not going to touch the speed. the sway is really bad. I don't know what to do about it. You know, this is what I need to do about it. Here. Look, we need to just this is the last thing I'm doing today. Seriously. And then I'm taking a nice deserved break. We started the stream by messing with the Kraken drive. We successfully got the Kraken drive to the Mun and back into low Kerbal orbit. So that was the highlight of the stream, but this has been like a little bit like pulling teeth. As for this thing, we can't have an engine here. We just can't. It's a clear structural weak point. We need a truss, a large truss right here, right? Because the trusses are very strong in the game. And then we need to raise these out of the way. So they don't clip into that thing. There we go. That's perfectly even. Nice. Okay. So that's good. Yeah, the trusses are very strong. So it shouldn't bend here as nearly as much. We need struts. One and two. One and two. No, it's on the outer edge and then inner. Yeah, beautiful. That should be much more stable now. Should be, keyword. I almost... Why is it putting a strut there? Okay. I think I'm gonna do this. One and two. There we go, like that. That's looking a lot more stable already. Just looking a lot more stable. Let's save this as the 9th. We're gonna get this thing to launch without swaying, at least. Now, everything else was stable. It's just this one point, right? The connector. I'm almost thinking, oh, we just strutted it. No. I'm not thinking anything. We're going. Because if we break this off from here, then it won't have that weight attached to it. I hate clicking this. Because it's gonna remove all the struts. That's like that, and then like that. Yep, and then all the struts are deleted. All of those struts stayed. These struts stayed. All right, we just need to redo these. Okay, deep breath, calm. Okay, we had them like out here in the center and then like that. Again, out here and then like that. And then out here and like that. Doesn't have to be perfectly even. Okay, and then we had these on the line and then attached to that line up there. On the line here and then attached to that line. Here, attached to that line. There we go. That's looking better. Now, this stack separator will break off from this, so it won't keep this giant truss attached to the Space Center. That's what we wanted to change. Okay. I think at this point, we're pretty solid. Yeah, I don't know why the symmetry isn't the same on those, but the symmetry is very odd in this game. So, all right, let's do another hard save. This is launch attempt number 4. And let's just run through the checklist again. Yeah, that's going to break off from there, and then those fire off, and then we're good. All right. I think we are prepared. I think we are prepared. Keyword, I think. So let me save this again. By clicking on this, Control C. And then... there we go. So we save this design and we're launching. All right. Speed up time. I wonder if doing time warp is messing something up. Because it like kind of jerks it when we go back. I don't know. All right, launch time. Let's go. No, it's wiggling too much again. That joint, it's too much. It's too much. You know what it is? It's the monopropellant. It's the balls of monopropellant. And I think this is truly the last thing I'm doing this stream. It's the balls of monopropellant. Each one of those is as heavy as one of the balls of hydrogen, and it's just causing such a huge amount of mass in such a strange place. See, look, let's take a look. This is too ambitious. It's just too ambitious. 67 tons, each one of these. These are 56 tons. One of these giant orbs is 56 tons. One of these balls of monopropellant is 67 tons. So no, this is ridiculous. Those are ridiculous. Let's not do that. On the other hand, let's not do that. Seriously. That was 250 tons, right? Just sitting up here. For reference, this thing is only 4 tons, 4.5 tons, and then it was too ambitious. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And then this thing is 6.5 tons. Each one of those balls was 67 tons. And each one contains 60 tons of monopropellant. Yeah, we don't need that much monopropellant. What we need is just one of these, if anything. No, we need... Yeah, we need one of these. Put it right here. That was a little bit ridiculous, and it was the reason why we were struggling so much. Like, this should be able to hold. It should. Where's the center of mass? Down here. Good. That's where we want it to be. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be plenty of monopropellant. Plenty. Oh, we've been having quite the time with this rocket. I mean, that was too much. We should have looked at the weight of this thing. It was too much. It was just insane. It was insane. I had so much mass sitting up here. More mass was sitting right here than throughout all of these balls of hydrogen. Just to put that into perspective. So that whole design was getting that to launch. It's no wonder it was wiggling so much. The fact that it didn't just completely flop over is the surprising part. Okay. So let's attempt another launch. We should be much better off now. Look at that. Our delta V doubled. It's insane. It was insane. I don't know what I was thinking. I just didn't look at the mass of it. It's okay. Look, we're calm now. We're calm. Yeah, I seriously don't know why I didn't check the mass of those. Okay, are we good? All right, launch time. Let's go. It's still leaning a bit, but it's better than before. Oh, we don't have RCS on either. All right, something broke while I was AFK. Let me look back on the stream quickly. Oh, I have absolutely no idea what that is. Holy shit. Look at that bug. I've never seen that before. It's like something ran into us. We were totally smooth. We were totally smooth. And then just all of a sudden, the linkages broke and something ran into us. I have no idea. Yeah, at this point, I'm going to leave the stream off. But it's been a good stream. We'll get our design down. We're being a little bit too ambitious, I think. We spent a lot of time trying to get 200 tons of monopropellant into orbit, which was a bad idea, and it didn't make any sense. So we kind of spent a lot of time. I think this is too ambitious as well. 4 engines. Our previous designs have been 1 engine, right? We'll come back to this, but as for right now, yeah, like this, kind of like this, with a stack separator. Like that. But yeah, all of the struts got deleted again. There's a strut flying in the air right here. What is that? Wait, oh, all of the fuel lines didn't get connected, did they? Oh no, we just didn't connect it properly. That's all. Oh, also the wings are upside down. Wait, are they? No, they're okay. Yeah, everything was fine. We can't do this. Like, the game slows to actually 1 frame every 3 seconds. So we can't actually do that. It's nice in theory, but you can't actually do it. Oh, weird. All of these stack separators separated into individual. Okay, where's the root of these? Here. At this point, I'm starting to think we should just rebuild the whole thing, which is what we're gonna end up doing. It was a good attempt. But now we know that these trusses are not as strong as they make them out to be. Yeah. And we have to use these extra large couplings. I'm going to try and just rebuild this, basically. But this is a part of the game, something I accept. It's tempting to use those the vectors, multiple vector engines, because one of these is 4200. 5 of these is equal to roughly one of these, more than one of these. So if you put 8 of them, you get insane amounts of thrust. And the ISP is actually better than the Mammoth, but the game's optimization is just absolute garbage when it comes to having more than like 6 engines running at a time. Your frame rate just exponentially decreases. Oh yeah, also we hadn't added solar panels. I don't know how to get these to connect properly. Sometimes we can get it, sometimes we can't. Oh, it's this one. There we go. That should be pretty good, right? And we'll put the mega large ones on. Yeah. Because we may as well. All right, this is looking leaner. I'm not putting more struts on right now. I'm not restrutting this thing. I don't think we need... Yeah, I put these on. There we go. 6 symmetry on that. I don't think we need these to be so tall. Yeah, you have to be careful. See, we place these with... No, these are correct. Why are these not working now? Sometimes the symmetry bugs out. Makes it really difficult to place things. Because we should have 6 symmetry, but now it's saying 8 symmetry. It makes it very difficult to do this. And I've done this how many times? You know what I mean? It's getting to that time where I'm just gonna kind of give up. See, like that. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. See, now we have 1.1. Yeah, whatever. Look, new save. I'm gonna leave it here. GG's. And I will be on tomorrow. I feel like we should be able to get this to launch. We got something similar to this to launch, but we spent a lot of time earlier trying to put these giant monopropellant tanks on. And these are 6 tons, right? Not 6 tons, 60 tons, 67.5 tons. To put that into perspective again, right? 67.5 tons. To put that into perspective, these only weigh 56.25. So these are even less, and look how big they are. So in terms of mass, we spent a lot of time trying to get something ridiculous. Into orbit. And it mostly stemmed from this connection here. We were trying to put 4 engines around it and then connecting it with just like a tiny weak connector. Ubanuba, welcome. Rip giant rockets. No, we'll get this giant rocket into orbit. I may even give it one more launch. I just don't want to do struts anymore. Like the struts. The struts. We put 6 like that. We'll get this thing into orbit. Just a matter of frame rate and that weird, very weird, crash we had earlier. Not our game crashing, but these are not in alignment. These need to be in alignment. Very important. There we go. Yeah, struts are weird right now. They don't seem to do much to prevent. Yeah, wet noodle rocketry. I'm feeling like this may do a little better. I think we're gonna do just a couple, just one strut. See, this is part of the weird thing. Like, look, it's like going, it's not doing 6 on something that has 6 symmetry. And I don't want to place this because I don't want to have to delete all of those. So I think the best thing to do in this instance is to start it from here. No, and then you get this, right? This is part of the weird thing with the symmetry. Weird. When I do mirrored, it works? No. Those were our burner engines. Yeah, I don't know. We'll try and launch it without strutting it because I'm not dealing with that again. All right, let's get our checklist up and running. Final launch for today. And then I'm just one more. We should be okay. Save new. And then I'm gonna save this design. I don't know if you knew this, but you can actually save designs now. Well, not now, but you can actually save workspaces across career modes. If you click the root, of a rocket you're working on and then Control C, and then you paste that into a text document, and then go to another career, open a workspace, and then Control V that entire spaghetti of 100,000 lines of text, it'll actually produce your rocket again. I think we're all set. I mean, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it was fun. The biggest mistake we made was trying to get those 4 monopropellant, 67-ton monopropellant tanks into orbit. Yep. There we go. See, these connectors have no... If you don't strut, I can't strut these because of that strut bug. These connectors, decouplers, have like no strength. They just fell off. The front fell off. So I'm gonna need to come back to this later and take my time doing struts properly. Entire launch vehicle versus one Kraken drive. I actually got a Kraken drive to the Mun earlier in the stream and back to low Kerbal orbit. Just one more. Yeah, see, and it's mirroring. Yeah, I need to replace these entire boosters. And then it conveniently takes my view and puts it all the way up at the top. Are these even correct? I can't even tell. I think they are. But having to manually strut stuff is becoming like pain. And I don't even think these struts are going to be able to hold these tanks. That's why I was using the medium decouplers, because the medium decouplers seem to actually hold up a lot better. The TT38X versus the TT440XL. We're going to try these struts and then just see if it works. Okay, that worked. Speed up time to daytime. This might break the rocket, but it's worth trying. That wiggle when you go back to 1x speed. Oh, I'm getting more than 3 frames a second. My God. And the entire thing is leaning. GG's. Well, GG's. I don't know why it's leaning. I didn't touch anything. RCS is on. It's not noodling though. This didn't lean. It just kind of tilted. It didn't bend. So it seems to have stabilized. Kind of. Kind of. I don't even know if we're gonna have the thrust to weight to actually get this thing into orbit. But our last launch, what happened was just immediately once we got to like 30,000 or something, all of the boosters just disconnected all at the same time and everything exploded. But I don't care if our trajectory is a little off. I'm gonna try and tap it in the right direction, but chances are it's gonna kind of lean the way it wants to. Oh, definitely leaning. Yeah, I don't care if our trajectory is a little bit off. Like, we just need to go up. We just need to go up. Our delta V is so high that once we break off the boosters, it doesn't matter. Oh, and it's tilting. Yeah, the struts don't seem to be stopping that too much. Like, the struts kind of feel like rubber bands. But then again, I mean, the mass, the absolute mass that we're putting into orbit is insane. Oh, something just happened. It just all of a sudden... Yeah, something just broke. Well, GG's. I don't know what this square is. I think something broke off. It seems like all of our engines are still firing though. Yeah, I do not know. Now we're out of fuel. Staging. And the whole thing exploded. Yep, there we go. There you have it. Yeah, that's why I don't use those XL decouplers. Because stuff like that happens. Honestly, the medium decouplers are very solid. I should have just used the medium decouplers and this wouldn't have happened. Well, we got pretty far. I mean, And look at all of the debris. This spaghetti. Somehow the trajectory, the apoapsis is actually increasing on one of them. Is one of the boosters still firing, or what's going on? I think one of the boosters was still firing when we... Yeah. The main engine was still firing. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna leave it here. Thanks for hanging out, and I will most likely be on tomorrow with more Kerbal Space Program 2.